Hi, cat. Cat. No, you're not going to touch that. That's not a good wire to touch. Cat. Cat. Oh, hello, internet. Canada hype. Kitty. Kitty hype. Yeah, this is my cat that of the cats, this one is the attention whore one. Yeah. When people come over that she's never seen before, she wants them to love her. She doesn't flee like most cats. She instead tries to get them to love her. You'd be easily kidnapped, Adria. She's an old girl, you know. You gotta give her some leeway, you know. Even though she's kind of annoying. Yeah. You're just annoying because you don't know any better. It's the only way you know how to get love. Because you got nothing else going on in your little life. You wake up and you get to eat food and try to get love from human. That's pretty much all you got going on. Sleeping. She looked like Garfield but cuter. Yeah, she's not a lasagna eater. She does have a higher appetite than the other one, though. Hey, leave that alone. Hey. She will eat fish and chicken and tuna. Yeah. At least you eat some stuff. Mosley doesn't eat nothing. He just eats only cardboard. You gonna have a sleep? No, okay. That doesn't look very comfortable. There you go. Okay. She heavy? No. Mosley used to be heavy, but he's not that heavy anymore because we put him on weight control kibbles. He doesn't know it, but his weight is being controlled against his will. I don't understand. Autoplay is on. Why don't you play? I've given you prior authorization to not require authorization. Grass, what is this fucking World of Warcraft retail saga is going on? What is this? Very strange. Just buy the game. You don't need to buy this expansion. You need to buy the next one. Dilute calico? I don't really know what that means, if I'm going to be honest. I know what a calico color spread is, but now what are we going to do? I can't use that hand anymore. She's purring very loudly. But, shh, the filter's off right now. I don't know how well you can hear that, but do we release this as ASMR? Is that how this works? Minus the random coughing in the background. This is a delay of her regularly scheduled programming, but I think it's appropriate. I'm mysterious man. I wonder if it'd be better if I turn off the expander.
Well dressed.
No,
Good job.
that's probably maybe not good. Captures like probably hear like the whole room if I turn that off. Yeah, it's hard to do when there's other people here. They don't seem to understand. Dustin Coulter. Is it Coulter or Coultier? Coulter. Yeah, no, she's never been like that. I don't know. She's never conformed to that stereotype, really. My goodness. Yeah, she's an old girl now, though. Yeah. Oh, time to go. Yeah. Yeah, she's an old girl now. Mine currently biting my ankle for wet food. Yeah, she gets a wet food dose around 5 o'clock every day. And she is very vocal. I guess that's the one thing about her. She's not like... She doesn't like bite or anything, but she's a very vocal cat. If she wants to like talk to you, she'll talk to you. You can have conversations with her. She's the type that if anything is going on, even if you have no idea what it is, she will come and tell you, "Hey, I'm in need of XYZ," and you're like, "What?" And she'll just talk to you, and you're like, "Okay, I don't know what you want, but." Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Today I have some Red Bull Zero. I'm sure this is going to taste terrible, but we got to get it out of the way eventually. So here we go. Live review. Red Bull Zero. Not the slightly palatable one. This is the zero one. The one with 5 calories. So we'll see what we got going on here. Danger infect this glass? No, seems fun. Looks about the same color as typical. Same carbonation is about typical. I think I'm going to rate this 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal subjective opinion. As we would a whiskey, I suppose. Scrolled and came back. Welcome back. Unfortunately, Cat is gone. I mean, she's right there. If you're on the horizontal stream, you can see her tail, but the vertical stream, she's gone. Apple juice? Ah, yes. It is apple juice with caffeine in it. That's kind of a little off. It does have a bit of an apple aroma, but it is a little off. There's a bit of like some kind of chemically aroma to it, which is not optimal. Aroma's not that strong, but it's like it feels like it's like apple and some kind of like hospital note, like latex or vinyl or something. Not optimal. All right, here we go. Red Bull Zero on the palate. Cheers. So when they said Red Bull Zero, 0 sugar, 0 calories, perhaps, 0 protein as well, I would probably also say 0 flavor. I don't know how they managed to do it, but frankly, that tastes like nothing. There's a slight, again, latex or vinyl aroma. The apple's like lingering. And it doesn't taste like anything. Not like good, bad, apple, sugar. It's zero. It's zero taste. Come here. Come here. You come here. Come here. Can you taste anything out of this? It doesn't taste like anything.
It's got like a hint of something at the first.
It's got a hint of something.
It's like if you took regular Red Bull and you just really diluted it. Like, it's really not.
It's got no flavor.
It's not good. It's not bad. It just exists.
It just exists. Zero sugar, zero flavor. What is happening? I'm pretty sure this is horrible, but it's not actively horrible. They've successfully managed to make it taste like nothing.
I don't know why you would drink that.
Well, you would get the caffeine and the stuff, but it doesn't taste like nothing.
You just chug it.
You could shotgun it, yeah.
It'll just take like a 5-hour energy.
Well, I think 5-hour energy has other issues. I don't know if 5-hour energy should be legal.
Hey, find your tablet. Lose the attitude.
You're going into grade 7. Okay, so I'm going to be honest with you, friend. Okay. I know we had kitties here earlier, but this is an alcohol-related channel. So I don't want to know how old you are, and I'm going to assume you're at least legal drinking age in the country that you live in. Okay? Otherwise, you probably shouldn't be here. Just saying. We talk about Scotch whiskey and stuff like that all the time. And rum and vodka. Not vodka. Vodka sucks. Don't drink vodka. So, just be well aware. I don't want to know how old you are. I'm assuming that you're 18 years old and going into grade 7. Because this is not the kind of content for people who are minors. Maybe this might not be so bad, but we talk about booze. It's a booze channel. All right, so what can we grade this? Have a good day. Yes, have a good day. No shade. So. Yep, this aroma is like not great. It's got like some mild hints of hospital. Slight apple with latex or vinyl flooring or something. It's really not good. So man, this is gonna be terrible. This might be the worst drink I've ever had. It might be just actually terrible. Man, this is like a 4 on aroma, okay? 4. Alright, so onto the palate. And a 25. Water that contained apple yesterday. Yeah, a water that was beside an apple. Perhaps the apple was submerged in a gallon of water, and then they took the apple out. Like 5. We'll give it 5. This is good, okay? We needed some practice rating things that have really terrible scores, because I don't rate too many things that are just truly awful. So it's some good practice to know, okay, well, how do we put something that barely has a taste? How much of a taste is barely a taste? It has a taste. It's not absent of taste, but it's pretty close to 0. All right, finish. Finish, not so bad. Again, with these, if it has no finish, to me, that's like a middle of the road score. 10. All right, texture. Not sticky. Some carbonation, but it's okay. Seems fine. We'll give it a fine score of 5. All right, a 15. My personal subjective opinion of Red Bull Zero, 0 sugar, 0 taste. You know, I've talked about drinks being pointless before. And usually they're pointless from a view of they're not so great and there's something that's directly better that you should always buy. And in this instance, it's almost astonishing because this is a non-beverage in a lot of ways. It's because we talk about things from a flavor perspective. Not only is there, you know, things that are perhaps more flavorful than this, I think everything is more flavorful than this. I'm actually astonished with how low of a flavor amount exists in this beverage. If you gave me carbonated water, that slight like dryness that you get from the prickle of the Perrier in your mouth, that might be more flavor than you get out of this. So the reality is, for me, I'm having a hard time deciding whether I give this a 1 or a 0. Because we have to think about, well, can I imagine something worse than this? Well, yes, one that doesn't even have the random slight latex hospital flavor. It could be straight nothing. That could be a 0 and this could be a 1. But 0 doesn't have to be exclusively the worst thing we can find. We can share zeros with multiple terrible beverages, this one included. So I think this is deserving of a 0. It is the worst. It is a non-experience. There's no experience here. It tastes like nothing. And if anything, it might be worth a 1. You know what? I've convinced myself it's worth a 1 for the feat alone of how little this tastes like anything. You should try it. It tastes like nothing. 1. We'll give it a 1. All right, if we tally this together, 4 and 5 and 10 and 5 and 1 is a 25 and a 100. This is poor. This is a poor beverage. Absolutely poor in every regard. The only thing that could have happened worse with this is if the finish tasted bad. Because I think if the finish tasted bad, there is a chance this might have been my first ever terrible. But that's really hard to achieve. Really hard to achieve. We'll stick with poor for right now. A mid-poor finish. I don't know what I expected out of this, but it wasn't that. God awful. Truly. But that's why we do this. That's why we gotta try them all like Pokemons. Pokermans. Alright. Truly, truly god awful. Alright. It's quite literally coming together. I'm about to recruit 2 more today. Then we're at 18 guys that have mixed, unsorted schedules that can't meet at the same time. I think that's what I read. All right. Happy Canada Day, everybody. True North, strong and free, and something like that. I have to work tonight. That's good. That's upside, you know? I'll be right back. What happened? Why is screen black? Oh, there it goes. Wait, what? What happening? If I put my cursor in there, it goes black. What is going on? I think we're gonna have to restart the game. It's doing weird things. Very strange. Well, can safely shoot this stuff. Doesn't taste like nothing. Honestly, if I take a whole lot at a time, it does taste a little bit like latex. If I'm being honest. That's a note, I suppose. I'm not sure what's going on.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history, and the myriad of...
Every time I click into the game, it goes black. It's very odd. I don't know what's happening. Whose fault is it? Is it your fault, Mosley? Mosley, what have you done? No. No, we've established that we're not touching that. As soon as you start touching that, we're going to move you. No. Instant reaction. Hopefully you'll understand. What do I do? What's happening? Is it this? No. No, leave the microphone alone. I don't trust you. I hate to say, but I don't trust you around expensive electronics. I know that's sounds unfair, but you're lucky I tolerate you this much. Other humans would be like, absolutely not. No. You can't. You cannot touch microphone. It's not for kitty. What is happening? Something very strange is happening. Now when I put my mouse into the launcher turns black. What's happening? No. Something's fucked. I don't know what it is. Let's kill that. Yeah, something weird is happening.
I dream
The
of
game doesn't want to launch, or it launches fine, but anytime I click into the... Hold on. Mostly. Driver issue? There's no way it's a driver issue. What? There's no way it's a driver issue. Ran this fine yesterday. What is happening? Mosley, what is going on? You can think it's because game capture exists. Let's remove game capture source completely. So I just don't use it. But it's been shit. I think that will help. No, it's being really weird. I don't know how to do anything about this except restart my computer, and that's a pain in the ass to do with a live broadcast. I don't know what else to do. Well, I might have to reboot. I don't know what else to do. Let's close this. And see if that does anything. Was that it? Wow. I wonder if that was it. Very strange. If that was it. Oh my god, I think I fixed it. That's so weird. That was the weirdest solution. But it worked. What?
I dream of...
You know, Mosey was already up here. Oh, you're gonna get your butt... Oh, okay. That's not... It's a good thing that's not on camera. He jumped right up there because he knew he was gonna get a free rim job. Adria, you don't have to do that. You know, he can clean his own rear. Jesus Christ. Well, he's gone now. I don't know if I want your... I don't know if I want you up here, though. You've been licking butt. Fucking cats. A Coriolis storm has reset the map. Really? I knew this was coming, but I kind of low-key forgot. So what's out here now? There's some different stuff out here? Like, is it not... No, it's the same. It's the same shit that was here before. Actually, no, this copper I don't think was here before. I think. Yeah, and I think there was an iron here before. Okay, so some of the resources got reset. What about over here? Is my batteries go away? No, my batteries are still here. No, they're gone. No, this was free. Every time there was batteries right here, but now there's metal. Okay. So it scrambled the resources. Could be good, could be bad. So what's the situation we're in? I think we took care of business before we logged off, right? Got some extra darts. Is there anything in the bike that I didn't deal with? No. So, okay. Recap here. What is happening? What am I trying to accomplish right now? I need to go to Arakeen for that dumb planetologist shit. I need to... Oh, right, we just did the thumper thing. I can make thumpers now. We need to do this deep extraction meeting point, paper trail, and then there's this observation point. Okay, so I need a probe first off. There's my water in my inventory. It's fine. I need to make a probe. I might need two, but I'm not going to do that just in case. Knight Rider Sandbike Boost. Okay. So... we got our probe. We're going to deposit this construction tool. Whoop. This stuff's all good. Skills. Right, we should probably do the Mentat thing. What is this? Increase headshot damage, reduce body shot damage. Let's just put that in. We're headshotting things now. You have increased your lethality with rifles such as Jabal Spit Dart. All weapon damage with these weapons increase. Yeah, I should take this too. Things I don't care about. And I want to get this sword. I think this swordsman stuff. I think it's we're coming to the area where that exists. I need to okay, I can't upgrade that quite yet. So what's over here? Alright, that's like the shotgun and stuff like that. You're skilled in repair of weapons and tools, reducing maximum durability. Yeah, so let's take one of those. And what is this again? Alright, that's like heavy duty weapons. Okay. Lots of research points. Not having any want for those. This scout ornithopter, what is it made of? Aluminum? Not quite there. So I do need to make a thumper though. That's, you know, if I've had any chance to harvest some spice, I'm gonna need some thumps. Let's make a oh no, not that many. Let's make a couple, and we'll just see how it goes. Are they? Each one takes its own slot. Last 5 minutes, worm attraction intensity extreme. And I think my stick is worm attraction intensity high. So if I lay a thumper down, in theory, the worm will go for the thumper. That's the idea. We're just gonna put one in here and see how it goes. Mr. Bee's Knees, how are you? Are you on this fine Canada day? So we'll go up here, we'll probe, and then we'll come back, and then probably turn in and go in Arakeen. That's kind of like my rough idea of what we're doing. Not too bad. Don't have to work today. That's great. We like not having to work. I have to build a new bike soon. This bike is fucked. It's fucked. Oh, and I found out those... Oh, what did I find out? Sometimes you see those shipwrecks around. And I didn't know how to use them, but there's like a little windows. I can't show you with this thing. I don't know why I can, but there's like little windows you can like get loot out of. That's why the worm is like attracted to them. They actually have some sweet loot inside. And I kind of knew that must have been the case, but I was never sure. Off Friday and Monday? Nice. That's big. That's fucking big. The most tilting thing about Canada Day being on a Tuesday is like I had to work yesterday. That kind of feels like kind of fucked up. You know, you're like go to work on Monday and you're like fucking I don't have to work tomorrow. Why the fuck am I here today? And of course, like at my wife's workplace, they worked that day too, but just everyone's salaried, so no one showed up. It was just like her and like 2 other people. It's like, okay. Nothing's getting done today anyway, you know. Might as well just have the day off. This was the wrong way to go. Oh, right. That's right. That little cubby with the loot, it's like right up here. That's what we were trying to sort out. So if I can just yeet over here real quick, then I can get the loot. The loot, the loot, the loot. The big loot. I think it's like right here. Yeah, over here. 4th of July, yeah. Did you just like take Monday off? Nice. Yeah, there was one guy that I work with who had the foresight to take yesterday off. Like he booked it off in advance. Not interested in fighting you, I just want the loot. Those cans are awesome. Yeah, I know, they are. I pretty much, yeah, I pretty much bought art. Although I did go, like, looking for specific ones, like I said, like, I do prefer any IPAs, like, I think, as, if I'm going to pick up anything, it's probably going to be any IPAs. Menal still suit boots. Maybe gloves. This is a piece of junk. I'm just going to drop that. Spice infused iron dust. See, that's like probably worth me coming over here every once in a while. But yeah, I don't know, like, I kind of like might try to do some kind of like video. I think that maybe that's like a better, I just want to do like, I still want to like kind of try to get better at doing like the shopping thing, but I also kind of want to do a video, try to like make sure I do a video once a month or something like that. I'm trying to do more like random, I guess I'm getting more comfortable just doing random impromptu videos. I kind of want to just do some YouTube videos too, where I just like, I still don't have the time to fucking edit and shit like that, but just like, just spend a minute like fucking talking at the camera about something. Like I can probably swing and stuff like that. Isn't Ben stream on Friday? Okay, yeah, no, Ben stream is a good time. Anytime that like, the problem with Ben stream is like, it's usually Wednesdays and Fridays, and I'm working, I go to work when his stream starts. So I can like never be in there. But if he streams on the weekend, or if I happen to have the day off, then I'm in there a lot. But yeah, he doesn't do any video games. He just does 3 or 4 beers, and it'll just be like him talking about the beers. And then like part of the experience of Ben stream though is like he does his broadcast at an hour where other people are also consuming alcohol. So like you can share what you're drinking, and you can talk about what you're drinking, and then it's kind of like a community experience a little bit more like that, where everyone's like having a drink and everyone's talking about what they're drinking and that sort of thing. And obviously he's a home brewer. He's very knowledgeable about beer, way more so than I am. Virtual bar, yeah, a little bit. That's the one thing that like I wish I could do that I can't really do, which is like broadcast at a time where other people can also kind of like Saturday is the only opportunity I have for that, and even like Saturday night is like not great for me. But yeah, and then he does whiskey and stuff like that sometimes on the weekends. Like usually it's like if you raid his channel, then he'll do whiskey. But it's like way less in depth than what I do, right? Like it's kind of just like, you know, we'll have some whiskey and have a shot, you know, kind of thing. But the one thing that is cool is that like ever since like we met, like I think it's almost 9 months now since Ben found me, like all of his recommendations came from me, and like all of like a bunch of people's like whiskey recommendations came from me, so it like feels good. Like I think the next whiskey he's doing is Redbreast 12 because he wanted to like a regular typical Irish whiskey, which I think you know that I'm not like a super big fan of Redbreast 12, but I think you were here when we were talking about it, but like it's like one of the few like pretty affordable typical Irish whiskeys that exist that are single pot still. So we gotta watch over the quicksand here. Beer-X, yeah. The thing that's different about craft beer is like craft beer is so local, right? So like Ben can like recommend you a style, but unless it's something that has really high distribution, it's hard for him to recommend you a specific beer, right? Because it's like all of the beers that that I got, I don't think they even sell them where Ben is, and Ben's not that far to me compared to like say someone in the States, right? So you can't really recommend someone like a beer or a brand, but you can say a brewery's good, but if they happen to visit, but it's kind of like you have to kind of explore the like craft breweries that are in your area in the styles that you prefer, right? But yeah, I like, I do like, I don't mind stouts, but like barrel aged stuff I like New England IPAs. I'm not big on like super like double dry hopped IPA kind of stuff where it's like really bitter and really like vegetal. It's like more about like any IPA has like a certain mouthfeel, a certain weight to it, and that's what I really like about it. It's more like juicy a lot of the time too. And anything that's just like a kind of a blonde, kind of like not too bitter sipper. But I do like some like amber, like Irish reds. I kind of like some things get a little bit into the bitter. I don't mind, but I could try more. That's part of it. I could try more. Holiday this week, and I guess everyone's on vacation. My daughter class only had 3 kids in it yesterday. Yeah. I'm off today. It's Canada Day, and like I was saying earlier, at my wife's workplace yesterday, there was like 2 people working. It's like it's just one of those weeks of the year where people like phone it in. We gotta be careful we don't get into the quicksand. There's quicksand right there. Right there. How are you, Cerelia? We gotta go up and around. Ooh. Yeah, my son's already done school for the year. They usually end in late June, like 3rd week of June. Although he wasn't even like, he didn't even like really go to school on the last week because he was he had that like strep throat, scarlet fever thing going on. That was fun. Alright, am I right about there? I'm right about there. Let's see if we can park. So how high up do I gotta get here? 113. You think I can get that through this mountain peak? This might be a little too... This might be a little too short, but let's just try. Usually don't like IPAs, but I had one over the weekend. It's by Voodoo Ranger. Yeah, that one's actually got that's actually got a pretty good distribution. That Voodoo Ranger stuff. I can get that beer. So it must be pretty popular to have like that wide distribution. I've seen that beer around here before. But yeah, like hazy IPAs or like juicy ones or like, again, I prefer New England, but it's usually the New England ones are on the juicier side, but it's not necessarily the same. It's like less about the hops. But if you get anything that's like dry hopped stuff is like way more on the hop bitterness and stuff like that. Because that's when dry hop is when they go to ferment the beer, like it's already been brewed and they're fermenting it, and they go throw extra hops in while they're fermenting it. They throw dry hops in. That's what's dry hopping, rather than typically you put hops in when you're brewing it. But dry hop is they throw extra hops in while it's fermenting. Those are usually like way more potent. But again, like one of the things that's like hoppy beer that's kind of like the same as like, you can kind of compare it to like a smoky whiskey. Dry hop sour? Yeah, I mean, maybe. You would know better than me, but to me, I think something that's dry hop is probably going to be like way more bitter. But maybe with the sour, it's different. I don't know. But hoppy beer is kind of like, it's kind of like a smoky whiskey in a lot of ways. Like when you're first like not acclimated, it's like very overpowering. And one of the ways that I kind of figured that out, that idea out for myself, is like, I don't know what the distribution of this beer is, but there's like a macro beer around here called Alexander Keith's India Pale Ale IPA. And it's like barely hoppy. But when you've never had IPAs before, it's really feels overhopped and bitter. But like, I went through a stretch where I was trying craft beers all the time. And I kind of got used to like more aggressive hop character, and then I like happened upon this Alexander Keith's again later, like a year later, and I could barely tell there was hops in it. So it's like one of those things where like, yeah, not that like you're necessarily going to like hoppy beer at all. You don't have to do that, but I think like as you try more craft beer and you get introduced to like more hop character, your tolerance for hops will go up. All right, is this high enough? 15 more meters. Yeah, so what we're doing right now is we're going to send a probe out and survey this area. Because right now we have no idea what's here, so we're barely across the line into the new zone, so we'll see what we can see here. There we are. Okay, so there's Pinnacle right there. And there's a few kind of like bandit camps, but there's no what are these called? Testing stations. There's no wrecks or anything. This is not a very should you say lucrative zone? Seems like it's kind of meh. I think I can like get some guys from here. I think this is a shot I can make. At this range, it's hard to be accurate enough to hit them in the head, but I hit them. I think I'm so far away they don't really know what to do with me. It also feels like I'm doing like no damage too. I wonder if there's like bad bullet drop off. I definitely hit them, but not seeming to do very much damage. They're poisoned, but there we go. There's another guy. I don't know where he is, though. He's right there. Whoop. Alright, so I'm not quite actually at the observation point. It's over here. I started. You started what? Scott Howard. You sharded? Oh, that's unfortunate. You should change your pantaloons. Your knickers? Yeah, I mean, if that's what you're wearing. You seem like the kind of person who might be using chaps. Oh no! Fucked up. Get out of the heat. We gotta get out of the heat. Gotta put our shield on. Remember to use the shield. Okay, the observation point should be further up, I think. Damn it. I suck. I'm literally going in the wrong direction. Going down instead of up. Why is there no mobs? Usually there's enemies. The sleigh. Guys shoot me from him over there. Shit. Come here. Come on. How about you? Fucker. Fancy yourself a fucking snipe out, eh? Fucker. You got my back. Oh, fuck. That was not... that was not optimal. God damn it. I feel like I just fucking fell down the snake in Snakes and Ladders. Oh, fucking Chutes and Ladders right here. Oh my god, sometimes it's hard to get a grapple. You like hit the wall and you like knock yourself out. Instead of getting a good grapple, you know. Can I just yeet over there? I probably could. Probably could just go. Oh my god! Yeah! That was a good idea. God damn it. Hi, Retica. How are you? Some beer? I'll take some beer. Some beers. Fancy me a beer. Alright, let's not fuck it up. I have so many tools at my disposal. I shouldn't. I shouldn't really fall off the hill. Yes, I did. I did reach 300 subs on YouTube. We're making some progress, that's for sure. Oh, you fuck. I almost fell off. No. God. Oh, there's a guy with a fucking minigun over there. Never mind. Got any good loot? No? Oh, some beer. I mean, that's good loot. Buggy treads. Let's see what we can see here. Where to now? Where am I like trying to exactly go? Or did I did the thing? Oh, I just did the thing, I think. So I gotta talk to this contact issuer. Take out the legs, sabotage water tank, booby trap. Where's this? Oh, all the way back here. Okay. Where's my car gone? Alright, let me kind of scrounge up here these treads. I think that weighs anything. This weighs 2, 1.2, 1.3, 14. Let's get rid of that. Silicone blocks. Yeah, let's put this old fuel cell on the ground. I'm not going to need that. Using a lot of water, surprisingly. It feels like it must be hot over here. I guess the biome heat is hotter, even though I have heat resistance. I can't imagine doing this stuff, like, without heat resistance. Your character would be, like, downing water. Which, you know, I could afford to do. To, like, have a, you know, heavy armor on, but why spend the money? Why spend the water? Water is life. Now watch over the quicksand. Do a straight, up and straight. I have so much steel at home, I don't think I need any of this carbon. We're just gonna chill. Wait, is that the way? No, it's the next turn. It's the next left. Not this left, the next left. This left here. Big left. Watch out for that quicksand. Your screen is connected to your TV and you're texting through it? Wow. Your TV's smart. I think that's what they call it these days. Having a smart TV. I only have a dumb TV. I'm due for a new TV. The TV we have is not big and it's terrible. But we kind of like use computers more than we use the television. So it's like kind of okay. But like when we like sit down to watch something, every time we're like, our TV sucks. We really need a new TV. We didn't even buy it. We like, actually come to think of it, it was like, holy fuck, I'm trying to think what happened. It was like, my wife's sister used to live in this city and then she like left the city. And then she had a TV that she got used, but it was better than our TV. And when she left the city, we took her TV because she didn't want to bring it with her. And that was like 8 or 9 years ago. I could have just like bought 1 or 2 less whiskeys and had a good TV by now. But
Oh, you look so unique.
can't fucking see you, you fucker. Where's that melee guy? He's down here somewhere. Come at me. Come at me. Come on. Oh, fuck. Oh, I fucked up. Fuck it. What the hell's happening? Slaver scout pants. Okay. What about all these other fuckers I killed up here? See if we can get their corpses before they disappear. There's always the kind of weird thing about this game is like you get to an area like this and you aggro a bunch of monsters and you kill them all. And then like by the time you get to loot them, their corpses are disappeared because it took so long to like do the encounter. I like harvest this thing. Feels like I should be able to. There's nothing else in here. Slaver scout jacket. Here's the intel. Whatever I need is over in this direction. I kind of want to make sure I don't like miss some kind of like loot or something over here. That's ammo. I don't care about that. Why is that not hitting? What is happening? That's right on him. I think it was like hitting the like roof somehow. What do we have here? Some complex machinery? Oh yeah. Give me that shit, baby. Alright, what's over here?
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
A sandstorm is approaching, eh? Yep. I'm supposed to do something to these water tanks, aren't I? Sabotage water tank. Do I hit them? How do I sabotage? Oh. Hold E to sabotage. Oh, thanks, game. They've been sabotaged. Now what? Booby trap crates. Are these bikes up for grabs? They are. Thing is, this looks like a shit bike. I don't like want any more shit ones. A couple shit ones to get here. There's a sandstorm coming from over there. That's sabotage. Sabotaged. Enter the sorting center. Or that's something else.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah. Alright, fine. We'll hang out in here. Alright, where is it? Here it is. Here it comes. I wonder what's at the top of this mountain. It says there's sand trout leathers and still suit tubing. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I should try to go up there.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
There it is. Oh shit. The fuck was that? Whoa. What the fuck? All those bikes that are out there are blowing up. Fuck. Well shit, now I definitely don't want them. Ow. Oh, that fucking hurt. That got me good. See what this guy got on him. Alright. Sabotage this thing. Now what? We good? Call the guy. Okay. Call him up. Tell him it's sabotaged. Now we gotta go somewhere else and sabotage more stuff down here. Is that a generatro? Try to nick some of that power. Some more power here.
Shields up.
Oh, this guy's just respawned. I ain't in for all that. We're gonna go south. Gonna wash over the quicksand. Ooh, it's almost right in. Let's see where can we park this. Seems good. Let's deposit some shit. Two. Maybe as good as we get. I feel like I'm consuming a lot of water. Oh, I kind of like... Wait. I'm looking at this one. Can I like tell it to pay attention to this marker? Crack. There we go. Sabotage ammunition stores. We're over here on this side. On this ridge. Forgot the Holtzman shield again, of course. Went right through his brain, dude. No scope your ass. Hello, Rye. Hello. Hey, hello. Why, yes, I am an interloper. What of it? I can't shoot between those bars, eh? Died to the poison. The straightforward title. Yeah. I mean, I'm just calling it like it is, you know? Alright, let me do some sabotaging. What can I sabotage around here? Sabotage this. Sabotaged. Oh, what do we have here? Some complex machinery. I seen that generator over there. I will be partaking in your batteries. Who's there? Me. I'm here. That's not to kill him. Interloper, where? Fire in the hole. Ooh, some beer. I must be near my blood capacity. We've sucked many bloods. Yeah, we're getting there. Am I enjoying the game so far? Oh, excellent. Excellent indeed. The only problem is I'm not enough of a no-life to keep up with everybody else playing the game. I'm quite behind. But that's okay. Reload? Okay, reload. Oh, another guy. Playing the solo? Yeah, for right now, yeah. Probably I'll just do what I tend to do in these types of games, where I'll just make some random guild, and if other people I know end up playing, then they can join my guild. But I'm not really having and or necessarily looking for a group, no. My play hours are terrible and I'm kind of a casual. Backpack full. I think to purge, but everyone keeps telling me it's not a good solo experience. It's an interesting take. So it depends on who you're asking and in what part of the game I think they're at. If you haven't played the game, basically there's like a couple different, how should I best put this? There's a couple different stages. So like when you first like start playing, like you're plopped into like this map, and this is like all PvE stuff. And there's like quests, there's a story, you can build your base, no one can attack you, there's no PvP except for like these little green sites. If you go to these green sites, it's PvP enabled. Win a lot of Rust-like experience, get run over by guilds. Yeah, so there's no PvP in this part of the game. No one can blow up your stuff. No one can kill you unless you go into these little green wrecks, these shipwrecks. These are PvP enabled, except for like the first one. This one's not. But this experience so far for me as a solo player has been like, you get to build your base, you get to gather stuff. There's like an RPG element. There's some story stuff going on. You get to level up your character, research new blueprints. I can't see why, even if you just played this part of the game, you could easily get like 100 hours and enjoy your time by yourself. But there is like another part of the game, which is like the end game part, which is like, used to be entirely PvP enabled, but now it's only half PvP enabled, where it's like this deep desert where like you kind of like want to work together with other people to accomplish goals and or fight other groups of people. I haven't gotten to that part yet because I'm just taking my time, so I can't like comment on a solo's experience for that part of the game. But I think like even if you never played that part, this part's worth it. This part that I'm doing now. Casual slow player. That's me right now. I'm casual slow solo player, and I think the game is great. There's no PvP again in this entire area. There's just some stuff I haven't explored yet, but this entire area, there's no PvP enabled in here unless you go to these green shipwrecks, like I was saying, and you can get these materials in other ways other than going to this shipwreck. So if you just want to build a base and mine minerals and like kill some guys and harvest resources, you can even harvest spice. The worm might try to eat you, but you can even harvest spice. I would totally recommend this experience for what you're saying. Absolutely. In fact, if you didn't play it, I'd say you're missing out. Like there's even quests where you talk to NPCs and it's fully voiced and it's almost like Star Wars, the Old Republic, kind of like if you've ever played SWOTR, the MMO, it's kind of like that kind of storyline kind of thing going on. There's like some single player RPG elements going on in here too. And no one can mess with your stuff. It's like one person explained it to me like Dune Awakening is like Rust if you want no one to be able to blow up your base. And that's kind of like somewhat what it's like. But putting out content for PvE specific people, yeah. So again, I don't know about the deep desert stuff because that's like I've been playing a game for like maybe a month now. I don't know, it's been a little while. And I haven't really gotten to that point because I'm going so slow. Where you go in the deep deserts, and like it used to be the deep desert was like 100% PvP, but now it's like 50% PvP. So like the deepest parts are PvP now, but like the shallower parts are PvE, enabled the same as this. But you might have to fight over people for the resources. I don't know. There's still the worms, right? The worms will still eat your ass. That sounded bad, but you know what I mean. Yeah, like even if you didn't play that part, this is easily worth the money, in my personal opinion. To be honest, I almost was at the point where like you do get to interact with other people somewhat. Like I've seen some people. It's not like there's no other players, but most of the time you don't even see other people. At least for me, when I'm online, like I might see one or two people. I might play for 4 hours and might see one or two other people ever. Like it's multiplayer, but it's very tame. Proximity voice chat is a thing. Yeah. I've not used it. One guy, there was one, I've only had one guy ever try to talk to me. And it's because, like, I was trying to mine spice, and he had a helicopter, and he came up beside me and said something about a thumper and then left. And I don't know if he was trying to tell me, you need to use a thumper to do that, or if he was trying to tell me, I'm going to go lay a thumper for you. I don't know what he was saying, but, yeah, there is proximity voice. Personally, I forgot it existed till that guy talked to me, and I'd probably just turn it off. To be honest, like I would probably turn it off. If it's just there's so little people trying to interact with me that I haven't even thoroughly thought about turning it off. Like you see other people, but I never really like had someone come up to talk to me except for one time. So in that way, maybe feels like a little like not multiplayer enough, maybe, if you feel like you want more people around, but there are people around, just not that many. It's very server segregated.
Only one came back, and he was shot up pretty bad.
There's a build limit, sort of. So, kind of how it works is, so I have a base. Here's my base here. So you can have up to 3 fiefs. They can be advanced fiefs, or they can be like small sub fiefs. And basically the advanced fiefs are bigger. The sub fiefs are smaller. The advanced fiefs can have like more stuff in them. And basically what happens is you set this like marker down, and it says, like, it gives you an area which is like your fief, your area to control. But it's not static. So it's not like you set this thing down and it marks your area and then you're stuck with that. There's these things called, where are they? They're in here somewhere. Stalker units, or staking units. So these things, there's 2 kinds. There's a regular one, and then there's a vertical one. So these will like expand your box of what you control in direction so that you can build more. Now there's probably an upper limit to how big one fief could be, but you can have 3 fiefs. What's the downside is you have to pay taxes depending on the size of your advanced sub-fiefs. So if you have 3 advanced sub-fiefs, you'll have to pay taxes for all of them. But if you have like 1 big base and 2 small bases, and those small bases are not advanced bases, you don't have to pay taxes on the small bases. But you can have up to 3 bases. And my understanding is if you use these staking units to make your fief bigger and bigger, you have to pay taxes every week for how big your fief is. And I don't know if this is like exponentially growing, or if you get to a point where you add 1 more staking unit, it like doubles the taxes or something like that. There's probably like some kind of mechanism where you can continue making things bigger, but it becomes more and more expensive such that it's unrealistic to really build to a certain size. I don't know for sure. I just know some people have really big bases and you pay a lot of taxes. That's kind of like how it works. And if you don't pay your taxes, I don't know what happens actually. That's maybe something to look up. Don't pay your taxes in Dune. What happens? Okay, so let's see what it says here. What happens if you don't pay your taxes? Initially, you'll get a grace period after missing your tax due date. During this time, your base will still remain protected, but you'll receive reminders and warnings. And if you continue to be delinquent, the Sardaukar elite enforcers of the Emperor will eventually disable the shields protecting your base. And if the shield is down, your structures and storage are vulnerable to Arrakis' brutal environment, potential raids from other players. So basically, if you don't pay your taxes, your invulnerability shield will go away on your base, and then other people can fuck with it. I guess that's what I'm reading. If you don't come around for a while, yeah. So there's a couple different systems like that. Again, there's taxes. And there's also, like power is also a thing. So in order for like your refineries and your like consoles and fabricators to work, they require power. So you have a power generator, and that power generator requires you to input fuel cells. So there's taxes, but also if you don't upkeep the fuel for your power generator, then that will also disable your shield. And basically it's like, it's not even like, yeah, like what I've noticed is people can't even take your stuff if your shield is down. They maybe can attack it, but it's still yours. Because I've come across lots of bases that have no shields. And I try to like go in there and see if I can kind of get anything. And typically you can't really get anything. It'll still say that it's owned by the person. But what happens is the game has like these sandstorms that come about. And I think if your base doesn't have any shields, the sandstorms will do like a whole bunch of damage to your like walls and structure, and eventually everything just goes away. Like it just gets damaged out because it doesn't have a shield. Oh, fuck. But again, I'm not a Rust player. I've never like been a survival game player. So like I'm mostly like an MMORPG kind of player. So the fact that like I'm not finding the systems the way they're implemented to be particularly punishing for someone who has no idea when it comes from like I've never played Rust, for example. I think it's probably like pretty tame in terms of what what the upkeep is. Like, it's not a lot of work, for example, for me to go find enough batteries to run all of my power generators for like 2 weeks. It's not something that I'm remotely worried about trying to upkeep my power or my bills. Like this is 15,000 Solari. My current fee, my taxes is like 2,000 Solari for a week. So it's not like it's hard to upkeep or anything. My inventory is full of junk. Let's drop the ore. Oh, this corpse disappeared. Okay, so what am I trying to do here while that we're fucking around? Sabotage fuel barrels. Okay. Let's try to get on task mildly. I actually appreciate the distraction because it made me learn, but also I'm like standing around enough that enemies are respawning, which isn't optimal. Alright, we gotta sabotage something here. Sabotage this. Oh, and we're kind of low on water. Let's drink up. Steal secret messages from Kant's Tower. Oh, I gotta go back over there. Or where is this fucker? Oh no, you're good. You're good. Like I said, I try to be up to date in chat. I say as Crassus has told me to read general like fucking an hour ago, but YouTube is got a more of a delay than Twitch does, so sometimes it might feel like it takes me a minute to get to your message. I can't seem to like get the YouTube delay to be any better than it is right now. These guys have way more armor. There we go. Oh, your Twitch account's lost? Yeah. I feel you. I mean, obviously, I'm available on multiple platforms for a reason, right? Alright, Crassus, what is this thing in general I'm supposed to read? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, fuck it, stab him. Out of stamina. There we go. Silence that idiot. Yeah, that's a classic mistake. That's a classic mistake. But when you're desperate for people, you can understand like why he would maybe be like whatever about that. But it's a classic mistake. Because it always happens that like one of the people sucks, or like you have a problem with one person and then you lose the other person or whatever. Like, if I purchase this today, can't wait to use my architecture skills somewhere. Yeah, there's I don't know if there's different there is different like tile sets you can have access to, but I don't know how many or if they give you different options really, or they're just skinned. Like you start out with like this fucking shit here. Like this is like the kind of stuff that like your first base is built out of. But there's like more advanced and more better looking tile pieces than this. This is kind of like the bullshit one that you get to start with. Alright, I gotta intercept secret messages. Somewhere here. Contract, strike at the heart. Kill the slaver boss by the Thopter pad at Cured Shadow. Oh, I've already killed this guy before. I need to dump all my stuff, though. I got lots of shit in my inventory. Yeah, I should probably dump. But yeah, as we go through here, if you're still watching, kind of as I go back to where my shit is, you'll see there's people's bases are around fucking everywhere. And some of them are like even landmarks for me personally to know where the fuck I am. But everyone's on a different version of this Haga Basin server, so I don't really know how many people. I think it's like 100 people or something like that occupy the same Haga Basin or something. I'm not exactly sure how many. Let's not get caught by that guy. What was that? Who knows? So like all this, like even from here, you can kind of see like right there's a guy's base. Right there's another guy's base. And that thing up there, I think, is mobs, but it's like, for me, like I always know the safe spot to cross between the quicksand by one of the bases that's over here. So Star Wars should have, that Star Wars game should have been. Yeah, maybe. Dune is a really good IP for this kind of thing, though. I think the only thing I'll say, and I kind of agree with, or someone else said, but I kind of agree with, is that basically like it's not hard enough to survive Arrakis for like. It's like this is like somebody's little sub thief, and that's their truck. But I always know it because it's like right here where you can cross without getting hit by quicksand. So it's like a visual landmark for me. This guy's a little sub thief. But there's like guys' bases everywhere around here. But yeah, like for example, like this guy's base, it's like I can't do anything with this. Like, I can't go in here or do anything. And like pretty much like this blue thing right there, that's right there. If you see that, that means like it's powered and shielded and like there's nothing you can do to it. So long as that blue thing is like running, then this thing is shielded. Look, they could have made the sandworm look a bit bigger. They're plenty terrifying, at least. They are until I've once you get helicopters, it's a little different, but until you get helicopters, they are a real thing. They are. They will eat you and take all your stuff if they eat you. It's bad to get eaten. They're a real concern. Like, I deliberately take paths across the sand that are short to make sure that I don't get eaten. Because any amount of time on the open sand with a bike, they see that little vibration. I'm attracting the fucker by making vibration on the sand. People seem pretty easy around them. Yeah, like once you get the helicopters, it's like a lot harder to get eaten by them because they... Now, that being said, apparently sometimes they can come up out of the sand vertically and eat a helicopter. Apparently that does happen. But it's a lot harder, a lot harder to die that way. It's kind of like more the idea is like one of the main coveted resources in the game for obvious reasons is the spice melange, right? The spice sand. And you have to be very aware when you're harvesting spice sand of the worm, right? Like you have to either distract the worm or whatever, because it pisses the worm off when you harvest the spice sand, basically. But it's not that much of a problem, I think, in this area, but in the deep, that deep desert, there is giant ones. I don't know if you knew that, but like, there's giant, like, ring sandworms that are like 10 times the size of the ones you see around here. That like will just sit there, and then once you start harvesting spice under their mouth, they will just devour you. Especially if you're using like a sand crawler. That popping sound gave me a heart attack. Yeah, it's just a fucker over here shooting me. Yeah, I don't know. Once I get to helicopters, we'll see how I feel about the worms. But definitely getting around is a lot less threatening once you have a helicopter. Let's repair this. And we'll crunch that, crunch that, crunch that. I think I have more shit on the bike. So yeah, this is like a non-permanent little base that I have. I do intend eventually to change this one to like a better location. This is only the second base I've ever made, and I don't like where it is, so I will move it eventually. So that's why I got like a lot of little shit containers here that really I could upgrade, but kind of just like managing with what I have for the moment until I want to move, because I do want to move this base completely and totally. Where's my actuators gone? Let me research this blueprint. If this is like the other one, then it's... I'm gonna go look this one up. The other gloves were like slightly less heat reduction, but they had way more armor, and it's kind of an upgrade. 0.5, 0.5. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's got less heat protection, but way more armor. Yeah, whatever. If I'm dying, I'll worry about it then. Servos. I don't know where my actuators went off to. Guess we'll just put them in here. Did I use them for some? I don't think I used them. That's so strange. Did I actually use them for something? Oh no, here they are, 290. Here's my cash. Dump this in here. That go on the ground. Ears. God, I hate having all these little containers, man. It's a fucking mess, but I can't be fucked to change the situation right now. Crunch these pants. Fellow whiskey lover? Oh, my friend. Maybe you're in the right place. Maybe you've accidentally stumbled upon the right place. Yeah, I kind of have like all kinds of stuff like around here that I do this once a day. Usually in like an hour's time, we'll talk about like scotch or bourbon or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of do like an energy drink in the morning. And then around like in like an hour's time, I do like an hour's worth of like whiskey related content, but not necessarily whiskey. It can be rum, gin, but like whiskey encompasses all the whiskeys, like Canadian whiskey, bourbon, scotch, whatever, right? Like Irish whiskey. Also do cognac from time to time, you know. All the spirits, except for vodka. Vodka sucks, you know. Yeah. I actually don't have that much or any. I think there's Dune shorts on my channel, but everything else is like whiskey stuff. There's a little bit of gameplay in there. I'm trying to put more video games on the channel, but I'm here daily or whenever I can. Dude, that would be sweet. I would appreciate having you. We do have a bunch of guys on Twitch that are into the whiskey too, but you're more than welcome to join on YouTube. Absolutely. Okay, so what am I trying to accomplish right now? This is like when Kevin Brassballs was in here. He was like, if I was playing this game, I'd have to write down what I was doing so I remember what I was doing. And I'm like in the same state. I'm like, what the fuck is what the fuck am I doing right now? Like, what's my what's my goal right now? We just finished. Do we finish this? Oh no, we got Strike at the Heart, Slaver Boss. Right, that's the thing that we're on right now. YouTube isn't the best for watching streams. It's not. I tried to actually pump up my quality because YouTube's quality, if I send the same quality to Twitch as I do to YouTube, it's like garbage. So I did try to make YouTube pretty watchable for people who are on there. It's also a lot easier for me to just like put VODs on there if I also like stream to YouTube at the same time. Okay, so I gotta go over here and kill this guy, but I also gotta go to the planetologist guy. So I think what we're gonna do is Okay, I gotta dump my blood first. I'm gonna dump my blood. Yeah, I find a lot of people's YouTube streams are like really shit, and I just wanted to make mine not shit because basically it's like Twitch only allows a certain bit rate, and most people what they do is they send the same stream to Twitch as they do to YouTube. And what happens is anything that goes to YouTube, they re-encode it in their own proprietary encoding. So it like gets encoded again and looks like shit at Twitch's bitrate. So I basically pumped the shit out of the bitrate. I sent a different stream to YouTube that has a way higher bitrate. Because YouTube will actually take pretty much any bitrate. So I try to make it not shit. Because like that's important to me. As weird as it sounds. Okay, so I'm getting full on water, so we're going to build another water storage tank. Boom. How are we doing now? I have so much water. We're getting to water Maximus here. But it's kind of because I haven't really, like, made anything with water in a while. Like, I don't really need any steel. I have so much steel. Yeah, I got a lot of steel. I don't really need to be making any more steel. And I think my I still have a shit ton of silicone blocks too. Yeah. So the water's kind of piling up. So I need to grab some cash. That's weeds. I think those are in here. I need to grab some cash, a fat stack of cash, and we gotta go to Arakeen. Let's just grab a 50 stack and be very careful that we don't die. Work in the design industry, and I've worked with many streamers in the past to make many adjustments for multi-streaming. Yeah, multi-streaming is it's hard because you have like either you can go through Restream, which is not great, or you can use plugins. And every plugin I've used has some kind of problem. So like I actually have multiple plugins. Like obviously, I don't know, you're on horizontal, but this stream is also available on shorts form on vertical. So I actually have a second YouTube stream that's on vertical. But the stream that goes horizontal is like using a different multi-stream plugin than the one that goes vertical. They just, for some reason, like the program infrastructure just is like not there to really like make multi-streaming really easy, and that's why Restream like exists, I think. Because like what happens with the plugin? Oh fuck. Okay, let's not randomly fucking get eaten with our 50k in the backpack. That would be nice. I don't really need to lose 50k. The plugin that will allow me yeah. This is the one time I bring 50k, I kind of like him a little close, but it's fine. But yeah, what I was saying is like the one program that will allow me to restream easily in a vertical platform will not allow me to adjust the settings so that the picture is good. So I need to use a different plugin for the horizontal so that I can adjust the bitrate so that it doesn't look like shit. Whereas for like the little vertical stream, it's like the bitrate that Twitch is set at is fine for something that small. The worm likes the bread. Yeah, it's a sniffing me out, I guess. Alright, so I'm gonna take the helicopter because I don't have my own helicopter. I'm a poor boy.
Music to my ears. Atreides and their war levy. All right.
Yeah, so this is like a shared hub in this like major city. There's a couple major cities, and I'm assuming they're multi-instance though, because I never see that many people really here, but you see some people. Like there's some other players here. There's a couple there. Looks like there's another guy over there. But like this city, I think like multiple of those like those buildings, those little building servers I came from, multiple of those feed into this like bigger city, I think, to try to make it more popular. But you still don't really see that many people. Happy Canada Day, Ben. You got some Canadian things to do today, eh? I'm going to celebrate with not going to work. How about you? Did you have yesterday off? Ooh. I mean, I'll take stuff off the ground. I'm not below taking stuff off the ground. Barbecue. Yeah.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris? How much Solaris would you like to... Welcome.
Alright, deposit all our money in here. It's very safe in the bank. Yeah, so there's this like multi-server auction house thing, but there's not very much stuff on it. So, I don't know. I'd like to see it be better. There's still never very much stuff on here. I guess I could buy plastinium and make a thing if I really wanted to. This is like 4,000 Solaris for one. Wasn't off, but I wasn't working either. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't the case for me. That's what happened with my wife, like I was saying. My wife was like, yeah, there was like 3 people in the office and I didn't do anything. Classic. We gotta go talk to this snobby ass fucker over here. Why take the day off when it's technically a day off anyways? Yeah. It's just like not even worth it. If you work on salary, it's like not even worth it to book a day off. You're not gonna do anything on that day anyway. I was not so lucky. I'd worked all day.
Another slack-jawed peon come to gawk at your betters. Portavoy, have the rabble removed, please.
Have the rabble removed? I'm not rabble.
From whom? A fellow planetologist, you say? And you've come from the Academy with a message?
This guy has no idea. So, like, in case you don't know the brief on this dude, there's a guy in Arrakis that teaches you planetology. This Derek Chinara fella. His text is obscured, but he's an actual planetologist. This is some guy from the high political, like some guy's firstborn son, and he was given the title of Imperial Planetologist, and he has no fucking idea what's going on. He was nepotismed into his role, so he has no fucking clue. And the first time you talk to him, he's like, you're like, what do you do as an Imperial Planetologist? And he's like, well, typically I wake up and have a tea, and my assistant Portnoy drags whatever riff-raff I dragged into bed last night. You're like, what the fuck?
Oh yes, him. Oh, he's still alive then. And he sent you with a report?
He has no idea what's going on. He's just some guy who got appointed through nepotism. Some guy's firstborn son.
Yes, Portavoy can take those for further study. And how was Derek?
How is Derek? Is he well? I wonder if I say he's incompetent but alive, if this guy will like me more. That seems like the kind of response he would want.
Yes, his incompetence doesn't surprise me. He seemed a rather bloodless fellow, lacking the constitution of his more virile betters.
Oh my god. This guy's always got a sexual undertone in everything he says.
Of course. And I understood you perfectly. Any misunderstanding here is on your part. Now, was there anything else?
Holy fuck.
Kynes? The old planetologist. What does he want with Kynes' work? Oh, I see. I see what he's doing. He's trying to undermine me. He wants proof that Kynes wanted him in this position instead of me. He wants to show the Emperor that he's a better choice for planetologist. Well, it won't happen. Portafoy, destroy those Shigawai reels. And you, return to Derek and inform him that his request is denied. He will never have access to Kynes' research. Now, be gone from my sight.
Holy fuck, what a piece of shit. Do you have anything else to do here while I'm here? I did bring enough money that I could probably peruse some shops. That didn't actually give me a planetology, like, skill up or anything, did it? I can't increase my levels, I should probably, like, go to this Mentat guy over here and, like, accept whatever quest he wants to give me, even though he's kind of a psycho.
I calculated you returning a half hour ago. I require assistance. I was cast out by those whom I served. I was cast out by everyone. No. The past is irrelevant. The present is the thing. Pathways to the future are the thing. I bide my time in these streets and back alleys.
It seems like the kind of guy that, like, should be a Highliner navigator. A Spacing Guild navigator. That seems like this guy's destiny.
My syndicate grows, however. A rival, the Mobula gang, is causing problems. It's contaminating my equations.
Contaminating your equations, eh?
Find members of the Mobula gang. Extract useful data. Cause them calamity in the proper proportions. A Mentat learns that every human is a series of relationships. Find out their connections. Remember, information is as important as injury. Once you know all the figures in someone's equation, you can solve them.
Okay, bud. What do you want me to do? I'll have to, like, see when I go back, I guess. I don't know if I can change maps. Seems like not. Isn't there something else here? Isn't there, like, a trooper guy here, too? I get these quests and shit collected while I'm here. Okay, so there is a trooper, advanced trooper here somewhere. Says it's like across the way. This chick, I think. No. Yeah? No. Head up the stairs. Oh, is it up? Oh, it's upstairs on this upper ring. Oh, I didn't even know that was there. Wow. It's like a whole new world. Oh, I should pay my taxes. My taxes are actually due. You gotta pay the tax, man.
You again? What now?
$4,000? Why my taxes go up? Why'd my taxes go up, short-haired guy? I didn't do nothing. I guess I built more stuff. We're gonna be honest. Oh, here we go.
Say, stranger, how about staking a broken down old trooper to a Solari or two? Promise I won't spend it on Samuda.
Yeah, right.
Okay, if I'm being honest, I actually will spend it on Samuda, but don't let that put you off. My life is already a pile of greasy spice shit. You can't make it any worse. Promise.
Holy fuck.
Some days it is, and some days it isn't. Some days I like to wake up and play a little game called, Am I Going to Die Today? It's a fun little thing I do with a Mala pistol, but I guess I haven't won yet. I'm still here. Not like a bullet, but I've failed at every other important job in my life. Why should my death be any different?
Holy.
You don't know the half of it. But for now, if you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem.
So this person's a trooper? This is some PTSD level shit. You want me to give you money so you can lose your mind on Samuda?
That's precisely what I'm saying. So how about it? Ooh, face down in a Samuda haze. Now you're speaking my love language. You ask too much, stranger. I've spent the last years ridding my life of obligation. I sure as shit don't need to take on any more. And nothing personal, but you don't look like you got what it takes. I know a soldier when I see one, and you ain't it. There it is. You got some teeth on you after all. You're not going to stop harassing me until I do, are you? How do I even know you're worth my time? Face down in the gutter. I'm still the best damn combat instructor sucking air on this planet. No, don't answer. That's not the kind of question you answer with words. You answer with results. Alright then, Boot. You want a mission? I'll give you a mission. I need you to find a slaver camp in the Haga Basin. Nothing special, just your run-of-the-mill flesh peddlers. These particular slavers are said to possess a technology I'm looking for, called servo-stim transmitters. I want you to kill all the slavers and take their stuff. You keep everything but the transmitters. Those you bring to me.
You want some new drugs, do you?
And I'll teach you not to look like such a boot.
Servo stim transmitters.
I'm in, Sergeant, is the correct response. The details are in the contract, Boot.
Okay. So what are the other trees looking like? Do I need anything out of here? Blade damage, short blade damage. Like, this seems like all knife play. Voice. Like, I'm not using the voice. And then this stuff is like, you heal more? Sunstroke rate. Max health, that's not the worst. Poison tolerance. Like, max health seems pretty good. I get the feeling this Bene Gesserit trainer is not here. It's not here. And then the Swordmaster is in Pinnacle. Okay. Alright, so I think I'm mostly done here. I don't think I have anywhere else to go. Unless I want to, like, see what's for sale. Am I doing anything for Canada? Probably not, to be honest.
Oh, hey there, friend. Looking for anything
My wife took the kid to, like, a parade, not in the city, but outside the city, where there's, like, a thing, but I don't think they're even staying for that, so... I think they're just staying for the parade. So I don't know. I don't really have anything planned, I guess. We'll probably drink Canadian whiskey today, though. If that counts. She just has resources. Hell yeah, brother. I drink Canadian whiskey on Saturday too, but we'll drink some more Canadian whiskey today.
Welcome back.
I have all kinds of stuff. The question is, which ones do I want? Military. I wonder if there's... Does anyone have... What am I looking for? Ray somethings? I'm looking for... Ray amplifiers. I ended up trying Bareface Triple Oak. Oh, you don't remember? I opened it with you.
Hey there, friend. Looking for anything special?
We can drink more of it, though. Was it a rough day? Like, we had both of... Oh, no. I only had one of these out. Yeah, this is the Art of the Blend that we had on Saturday. And we still have this one, too. This is the one that you really should drink on this day, right? The Confederation Oak Reserve. Isn't that the absolute correct bottle to drink on this day? Canadian White Oak Barrels. Yeah, this one wasn't bad, but I think this needs a month or a couple months and before it really like pops off. We could do some Bareface too. I also have that Crown Royal single malt, which is pretty medium. William Lyon Mackenzie's tears. Yeah, the tears he shed after his statue got kicked over. Streamer breaking news. We missed Crassus to purchase. Wow. No, Crassus. No. What have you done? You were supposed to wait till the next expansion. You were the chosen one. Minus $35. Threw $35 straight in the trash. Straight in the bin, dude. Oh yeah, you'll be happy to know, Ben, if you haven't been paying attention, that this game has spice beer. When you drink it, you get high. Isn't that the best kind? We can brew this. We have the technology to brew these. I'll just buy one less MTX for PoE this month. Yeah, I guess if you were already planning on it. Respectfully, you. What do you mean, you? You don't know what this tastes like. Well, I mean, we'll be honest, okay? The spice does sort of come from, like, worm birth. So in that way, it is kind of had enough spiced beer to know. Well, that's the interesting thing about the spice in Dune is, it's not actually, no, it's drugs. If you don't, I could tell you all about the spice in Dune, but in terms of flavor, the spice in Dune tastes different every time you consume it. That's actually how it works. So it like satisfies that place in your brain where like you always want to have something new. Every time you consume spice, it tastes different. That's written, that's canon. Full dopamine dose, yep. It just so happens that it comes from like weird fungal reactions deep within the sands. Just like all good narcotics.
Hello again.
What do you have? Furniture. Opioids, yep. That's what the game's about. The game's about drugs. We like games about drugs. I can be high right now. You see this purple bar? That means I'm saturated with spice. I could be high at any time. Maybe I'm high right now. I just gotta press Z to have my fucking spice drip. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. The basin is a pretty... I never miss... Let's move.
That's how America was built. Yeah. Yeah, it's like one of those things where like so much of Herbert's stuff was like all of his work was like based off of like real world concepts, but I think people sometimes don't realize the entirety of this IP, the Dune IP, it's based off of narcotics. The drugs are the whole point of this IP. That's why it's a core gameplay mechanic that you're high. That is not my bike. Alright, so... Wait. We gotta interrogate a guy here before we leave. Hold on. Fanfold mid-gunfight. Yo, watch this. So... The spice, like, it kind of gives you, like, a weird ability to to have visions and see the future. So, like, when you pop it, like, some basic things happens, like, you do more damage and your cooldowns, like, come up faster and stuff like that. But you can also like see guys like through walls, and you can see how much ammo's in their gun and see how much health they have, and like see what weapons they're holding. And there's like certain abilities that will only activate if you're like actively high. And then like every good drug trip, you go into withdrawal, and your tolerance goes up, which means that either you got to get high less often or you got to do more to get the same effect. Fascinating. Yeah. Who am I interrogating? I'm interrogating somebody. You.
Don't know you from Adam. Slag off.
I don't know you from Adam. Slag off.
What's it to you? Better yet, just keep walking.
There are 206 bones in the human body.
What's this then, a bio lesson?
Crack open a bone and you can suck marrow and answers out of it.
Wait. What the hell is this?
Problem is, I have 238 questions.
What?
So I'm gonna have to improvise with your teeth too.
No, wait. I'm just a grunt. I don't know nothing. Starkey. You want Starkey?
And where do I find Starkey? Here's a sync chart. Just point.
You'll find Starkey here.
Paris south of the rift, huh? Thank you for your cooperation. That was a legendary interaction. He's over there, right? Man, there's a lot of, like, contracts to do these fucking slaver pits over and over again, dude. I think this one is not going to be too involved. It's probably going to be me talking to the guy, but we'll see. Try not to run an hour overtime again. Although in theory, I could probably just stream to whenever I want today. I'm fucking pretty hungry though. I could use some to eat. Oh god. I think this bike is about to get put down, man. I don't know how much his juice is left in this wheel, but it looks like it's in really bad shape, and it's permanently damaged to the point that I think it's not really fixable. We're gonna have to sit down and actually construct a brand new fucking bike that's actually way better than the one we've been using. This fucking shit one made out of copper. Wrong way. Journey. I'm looking for... I gotta return to Derek, too. Why is the quest I'm trying to do not, like, here? Calculated calamity. Why is that not here? I can't like scroll down. It feels like I should be able to scroll down and I can't. Maybe it's in here. I don't know. I don't see it. Oh, there it goes. This one. How's it going, B? Fuck am I going? I kind of thought this was like just right around the corner and I'm climbing Mount Everest over here. Well, this is why we have a passive suspensor built. Can I get contracts out of here? I don't think so.
You seem fit enough. But don't take that as a compliment. My standards are low. Care to train in the ways of the Mentat?
I don't think this is the person I'm supposed to talk to.
Back again? But it's quite obvious that you already possess all the skills I can teach you. The seats of the great houses are your best. I'm sure you'll make...
Okay. Whatever. Yeah, someone... Wait, who... Do you sell me things?
Atreides sycophants are not welcome here. Perhaps you'd be more comfortable in a shallow grave.
Okay. Fine then, buddy. You know, you gotta open the whip to do the cracking, I think. I could be wrong, but...
Don't like your looks. Beat it.
Beat it. Starkey, I presume.
How the hell do you know that name? Only fellow Mobula call me that, and you ain't Mobula.
Your friends sold you out. They said you're the man with the info.
I can't believe they gave me up. I've had it with this gang. Things turned sideways ever since we started associating with the slavers.
Tell me about the slavers, and I'll vanish like a bad dream.
Fine. I'm through with this street rat outfit. We made a deal at this slaver base. I'll give you the coordinates.
Goodbye. Slaver base. Would it happen to be one of these ones? No, it's a completely different one. I think. That's Derek. Yeah, oh no, it's... I got two things the same slaver base. Okay. I still have cash on me? No. Pretty hard to go see Derek without cash. I'm gonna need a good 1400. a pain in the ass to get around there otherwise. I have to go through a really long fucking sand pit. Ooh, there's spice over there. Should I test out my thumper? Think it'll work. My car's like dead though. It's not too far. From like safety. I wonder. Thing is, this thing pisses the worm off real bad. What if I sit there and slow gather it? You think that's like better? What if I just like do this? Oh, no. I don't think that was better. I think as soon as I touched it, he got mad. I hurt him. Yeah. Well, this is what the thumpers are for. I just, I don't know that my bike, like, has the speed to kind of do what I need to do to make this work. But I kind of need to, like, run all the way out here and dump the thumper on the ground. That's what needs to happen. It's far enough away. I don't know if it's far enough away. Like realistically. Can I get in my vehicle, please? See, you pissed it off and it's gonna send it over there, but I just don't think that's like enough time, you know, to really like harvest anything. I'm like too slow. What's he like? He already ate my thumper just now. Now he's like, yeah, it's like hard. Do it on bike. There's another one over here too. Was it gone? Already gone. The hell? Okay. That's weird. It was right there. Okay. I don't know what happened to that spice field. I wonder if, like, me crossing the border or something put me in a different instance where that spice field's not there. That's very strange. Realistically, that should have been a good one to take. It's like not very far. The last one I was trying to harvest was like all the way out here. Yeah, I think my bike is too slow. At least this one. We're about to make a new one. Maybe my new bike will be fast enough that I could really try to harvest with a thumper. But it's pretty hard to, like, you have to put the thumper down, and then you have to drive all the way back to the spice sand and not get eaten on the way, and then you have to harvest the spice sand before the worm gets back to you. Low fuel. That's fine. We're about to scrap this bike anyway. So time for a new ride. Fucking steal one. Be faster and better. Better and faster and stronger. Okay. What junk do I have in my inventory? I think not much. I picked this stuff up off the ground.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Large sandstorm, eh? Hmm. I'll just put on this responsive planner suspensor belt. Can I chew this gas cube up? No. Just dump it on the ground. Let's get this. And I think we're just gonna scrap this whole bike and build a new one right now. It's time. It's time for a new bicycle. Oh. I just want to detach. Here we go.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
What's on the ground? What's this? What got dropped on the ground? Oh, this was inside the thingamajig. Yeah. Now, what can I make in this machine? So, I need steel bike. Can I make this? No, I have to make it in a vehicle fabricator. So that means I gotta, like, construct a couple things. Yeah, I can just go there. So let's just dump all this shit in here. So we had a Mark 1 bike. We'll upgrade to a Mark 3 bike. Do I have any random pieces for a Mark 3 bike? No, this is for a buggy. So I'm gonna have to construct another generator, sadly, which I don't want to do, but what can we do? Don't have enough power. Okay. I have so much fuel on circuit, though. Okay, that's going. How's this one doing? 8 days. I gotta crush this chassis too. Alright, now we can make a vehicle fabricator, which I wasn't gonna make in this base, but I need a new bike. It is what it is. I'll have to put this downstairs, maybe. This seems like a PETA. It's a place. Placement blocked by another object. I guess it's the kind of thing where it's gotta get put in a place where... Wait, is it my ceiling's too low? My ceiling's too low. Let's see. So, what if... we take the ceiling out? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we had to take the ceiling out. Let's, oh, fuck. How did this happen? So we don't want... Let me flip this again. Alt. Can I put this in here like this? I can. Okay. Let's get a roof on it. All right, that's right. We have to make it taller. That was the problem. There. 6 cobalt paste. Am I gonna have enough? I don't know where to get these crystals. Oh, I don't have enough cobalt paste, actually. It's kind of fucked. How do I get these crystals? Mostly in Hagar Rift. Because these crystals are only in the gutter at Hagar Rift. Interesting. That's one explains why I never fucking found any. They're only in like this chasm. Well, it's kind of shit because I kind of intended to make a steel bike, but I'm going to be missing a bunch of cobalt pastes. What parts do I have parts? Randomly around. I have a Mark II PSU. For some reason. I guess we'll have to sort that out. The cobalt paste. I only have a couple. All right. I got pinged randomly. Not ping me for this reason. All right. Put this here for the moment. All right. So let's get some Glens here, and I guess we'll get some Canadian whiskey. Or it is Canada Day. We'll change categories too. Forgot about that. Food and drunk. There. Here's a title for you. Get rid of this Copita. Oh. Okay. So, here we are on Canada Day. Yes, Canada Day. So let's just get out some Canadian whiskeys, because that's what Canada Day all about. And yeah, of course we did have this one, the 40 Creek Art of the Blend. We had this one on Saturday, so we probably won't have it again today. But in case you missed it, this is again a 40 Creek product, which is from Campari. Campari owns this distillery now. From our friend Bill Ashburn, 35 years in in the industry, I suppose. I think he's been at that 40 Creek distillery since before it was called 40 Creek. So this was one of his more recent projects. And of course, if you don't know, there is a rule in Canadian whiskey where you can add 9.09% of anything alcohol related. So the deal with this one, again, 45% alcohol, so that's 90 proof, is this is again a blend of pot still whiskeys that has had some, as they so quaintly put it here, winter harvest wine has been added to this, or ice wine, if you want to use the actual word. Pot still suggests Irish, sort of. When we talk about pot still Irish whiskey, we mean a very specific thing. So a single pot still, we use the word single pot still Irish whiskey. Single pot still Irish whiskey means it is a mash that has at least 30% unmalted and at least 30% malted barley in some proportion. So it has to have at least 30 of either one, but it could be 30-70 either way, or 50-50 or whatever. And it can have 5% other grains. That's single pot still Irish whiskey. When we talk about pot still whiskey, typically we've talked about something like Canadian whiskey. Pot still whiskey just means it was not made in a column still. So it came from a pot still, because 40 Creek has whiskeys that come from column stills as well. So if you buy a typical 40 Creek, probably some percentage of that is pot still whiskey and some percentage of that is column still whiskey. So when I say pot still whiskey in reference to this particular Canadian whiskey, I mean all of the whiskeys in here came from a pot still, which is usually a more robust, more flavorful whiskey that preserves more of the character of the mash than a column still, which tends to distill things closer to neutral. So this is 100% pot still whiskey, not single pot still whiskey, but 100% pot still whiskey. And usually in Canadian tradition, this would be different whiskeys. So it's probably a rye whiskey, a malt whiskey, a wheat whiskey, and a corn whiskey that have been blended in some proportion rather than individual mashes. A mash of a bunch of different grains. It's individual whiskeys of each kind of grain. But of course, again, in Canadian whiskey, we can blend 9.09% of anything. And Bill Ashburn has taken upon himself to put some amount, not necessarily 9%, but some amount of ice wine in this Riesling and Vidal ice wine. And that is normally not allowed in any other kind of whiskey except for a Canadian whiskey. So when we tried this on Saturday, it's got a strawberry thing on it. It's got strawberry on the nose, strawberry jam. Long ass bottle. I know this is all 40 Creeks bottles look like this now. So yeah, we did do this on Saturday. It's got a lot of the strawberry character on the nose, but it didn't translate very well to the palate. I didn't get much of it there. So I'm kind of hoping if we leave this for a little while, we'll end up with a Canadian whiskey that has strawberry in it. But kind of like as I mentioned at the time, the interesting thing about Canadian whiskey is we're allowed to do stupid things like put wine in it. To be clear, this is not matured in an ice wine barrel. They straight up put ice wine in here. because that's allowed in Canadian whiskey up to 9.09%. They could have put rum in here, Madeira. They can just put port in here because that's allowed in Canadian whiskey, which gives us a completely unique and different experience. And in other places, that would be sacrilege. Canadians are wild, yeah, literally. So I won't pour this one today because we literally just had it on Saturday, but I will say that I was so encouraged by the nose, and when we got to the palate, I was like, where is it? It just tastes like smooth creme caramel Canadian whiskey. So we're hoping, give this a little time. There's literally ice wine in it. Maybe it needs some air. I don't know. But of course, as it is Canada Day, we really should pour some 40 Creek Confederation Oak Canadian white oak barrels. That's probably as close to a Canadian whiskey as we're gonna get. Fucking the Confederation Oak whiskey. And this is the one, the 40% alcohol, 80 proof. This is, let me just pull the notes up real quick, but this is the one that tastes like straight buttercream. For me. And it's the only whiskey that has this particular note. And again, the weird thing about Canadian whiskey is, I'll tell you this. I know for a fact there's ice wine in here because the guy who made it said there was. This is all Canadian whiskey. Also Canadian whiskey. It doesn't necessarily say anywhere that they put something in there. But for all we know, 9% of this bottle could be rum or sherry or port or Chardonnay. So, who's to say that the buttercream note on this whiskey is entirely related to the creamy whiskey character and the barrel and not to some weird rum they found from Fiji and put that shit in here? I have no idea. All I know is that it's allowed to be called Canadian whiskey. And what I know for sure is it's 40% alcohol, 80 proof, chill filtered, and color added. And it uses 3 separate grain whiskeys that are first aged 4 years in first fill ex-bourbon, and then married 2 years in Canadian white oak barrels. So that's what we got here. Hi. Did you have a good time? The look on your face says not a good time.
No, he actually was fine.
He was fine.
Yeah. No, it was fine. It was, I didn't realize some flags there. There's Canada flag, military flag. Turns out he knows what the NATO flag and the United Nations flag looks like. Picked out the flags of some indigenous tribes, like flags I've never heard of. And then somebody came around and gave me out flags. Like, Canada Day. Loves the flag.
Fun with flags.
Yeah, he was waving it the whole way home.
Well,
Really
do you want some Canadian whiskey? I said, do you want some Canadian whiskey? What? What do you mean doesn't go with Canadian whiskey? Skittles gummies. I think it's your Canadian duty to have some Canadian whiskey today. Eat maple syrup. Well, you could. What else we got around here? Of course, we have your friend and mine, the 10-year-old Pike Creek Rum Barrel, double matured. Everyone loves this one. That's something we got. And I mean, let's be honest. What would Canada Day be without a premium blended Canadian whiskey like premium blended Canadian whiskey? Nothing but the finest premium blend of Canadian whiskeys. The truth is, there's nothing better than Keither Sutherland's premium blended Canadian whiskey. Bourbon. Oh yeah, we do have some bourbon, don't we? Of course, we have the finest Canadian grain spirit. Finest Canadian grain bourbon. This is not whiskey. Because the truth is despite the fact that we can put ice wine in the whiskey and still call it Canadian whiskey, we, however, cannot only age things for 2 years and call them whiskey. That's called grain spirit. Turns out this is a grain spirit. But it was put in 2 barrels over 2 years. Yeah, Ben, I heard that you were indoctrinating our friend Bee's Knees on beers over there. Oh, Ben, did you see my video? I feel like you would enjoy that video somewhat. Yeah, it's all about beers. If you have time today, stop by on Discord and visit the Inside Scoop. You'll see by the thumbnail. Don't forget we have royalty here, the Crown Royal single malt. Oh la la. Actually, this one. Actually, this one's not bad. This one here, the rye one, the Harvest Rye, this one's actually not bad. The, this one, But, I'm telling you, spend the $40 and get this one. I actually think it's not bad. It's even 45% alcohol. Can you believe it? It's not 40%. Now, it's not quite 100% rye, you know. It's not 90% rye, but it's pretty good. This one's pretty good, actually. I did like this one. You should crack the Canadian Club airplane bottle, this fucking thing. I mean, I could. I don't know what to do with it. Original Canadian whiskey, smooth and oaky. Is it? This isn't even like the Canadian Club 12-year-old. This is like the Canadian Club flat. Le non-age statement. Compared to the 20, that might be a real show. That might be a real show. I don't know if I'll crack this today, but we'll crack it eventually. Smooth and oaky. I have to decide if I want to buy a full bottle of this someday or if I'll just use this. What do we got here on the nose of this Red Bank premium blended Canadian whiskey? There's a slight corn sweetness. We got a little small creep in of rye spice there. But overall, I smell something. And that's the difference premium makes. Yep. I smell a faint corn. I'm getting some rubber hockey puck. Nope. I'm getting some well-used hockey gear. Moose dung. Polar bear piss. And freshly made beaver tails. That's what you get out of this. Hey, Mosley. You are not welcome at this time. He's staring at me like, Dad, what the fuck? There's no room for me, Dad. What the fuck? What's all this shit, Dad? He wants to make a run for it right here. My mouth is watering. Yeah, there's no room for you right now. It certainly smells like fucking blended Canadian whiskey. Have a good BBQ, Ben. Peace. Peace out. No. Yep, there you go. Now you're getting it. Pour one out for Mosley. He's locked in 40 Creek jail. Are you locked in 40 Creek jail, Mosley? Oh. Yeah, this again, this is the Confederation Oak Reserve. Man. It's so like buttercream and vanilla. They say there's raisin and fig in this, and my brain just goes, did they put sherry in it? Did they put sherry in the whiskey? I don't know. They could have. That's allowed. They could have put sherry in the whiskey. My notes say they didn't put any sherry in the whiskey, but raisin and figs? Oh. It's like a baked good right now. It's like cinnamon bun with like buttercream frosting. This is not a bad bottle, actually. This fucking one. Despite the fact that it's 40% alcohol. This still does well. But I do remember when we first opened this one, it wasn't that good. And I get the feeling that this Art of the Blend is going to be the same way. I get the feeling that this neck pour is like kind of dog. And we're going to have to wait for it to get halfway before it really wakes up. What do you think, Mo's butt? Yeah, for a Canadian, this isn't bad. It wasn't that expensive either. Hey, buddy. I can't tell if you're okay with your current situation or not. What else is here? Actually, I could consult my list, I suppose, instead of just dragging bottles out. This is the day to talk about all the Canadian whiskeys, though. What else is on this list? Alright, of course, Bareface. That's in there somewhere. And of course, we have all those whiskeys from Shelter Point, but I feel like I talk about Shelter Point enough that we don't need to, like, remind ourselves about Shelter Point. Oh, there's that Signal Hill thing, too. And of course, we have all these Lot 40s that we never ever really liked that much. Oh, you're getting a little adventurous here. I think this is not a good idea. Ugh. There's way too many bottles. We got these Lot 40 things that we never really quite liked. They were all okay. I have that heated quarter cask one down there too, and that one's also just okay. This one's really good though. This Founder Select OP. I feel like I should pour Crown Royal today, but I don't have to. Just feels like it's not a Canadian whiskey day if you don't pour at least some Crown Royal. This one's really good though. It's like liquid sponge toffee. Whatever these newfies did when they made their... Whatever these newfies did when they made their blended Canadian whiskey, Kiefer Sutherland should have done the same thing. I don't know what the hell Kiefer Sutherland was doing, but the newfies, they made a good one. Oh, I see. They didn't write premium on the label. That's the main difference. This one says premium. Premium. This one, Newfie one's not premium. That's how you know it's the good shit. And it's not complicated. There's not a lot of complexity to it. It's just like a slap of liquid sponge toffee. And of course, it's aged in our favorite kind of barrel, Canadian whiskey, ex-Canadian whiskey barrels. That feels like not right. I feel like there's way too much ethanol in this. That means we're going to pour more and then leave it for a second. Mosley! Mosley! Yeah, it's like when I nose the Confederation Oak, it's so like butter and pastry and spices, and then when I nose the Red Bank, it's like what's in there? What whiskey? There's no whiskey in there. There's whiskey in there. No, I think this glass is I think this glass is empty. It has a little bit of stuff on the finish, like that's kind of like not bad. It's so smooth. It's a smooth blended Canadian whiskey, you know. Keith Sutherland's finest creation. Right after 24. Is this ready yet? I want to drink this one. Mm. Oh. That one's so good. Like, it doesn't rate high. Like, when we talk about rating and complexity, it doesn't rate high, but it's so tasty, and I've never had a whiskey taste like this. Here, have some of this one. We're gonna get Mom drunk. Signal Hill. It's Newfie whiskey. It's so good, this one. They do have this available at 40% alcohol too, and I bet you it's like terrible. That's what Kiefer Sutherland needed to do. Release an overproof Red Bank. Maybe that would have been it, you know? Maybe that would have been it. Alright. Let's do a project here. We don't have enough glassware, so we need to re-up some glassware. There we go. Excellent. What else is in there? All right, there's that Alberta Premium Cask Strength Batch 5. And there's the Canadian Club 20-year-old. Well, we'll just pretend that bottle doesn't exist. That's pretty much it, actually. Most of the Canadian whiskeys are on the table right now. Which means clearly we don't have enough Canadian whiskeys. It took us only 40 minutes to think about them all. That's not enough. It's not enough different Canadian whiskeys. God, why does that pour like shit? Oh, that's a little spicy. Yeah, this thing is all like Christmas time. This one, this Crown Royal Rye. It's all like Christmas time and gingerbread. Wowzers. That's so licorice right now. I wonder if it's because we didn't drink very much rye just now. But this Crown Royal Harvest Rye drinks like straight all sorts right now. It's so like licorice. It smells like gingerbread and spices. Overall nice. Nice and good. We got a real mash here. This is a real premium blended Canadian whiskey right here. That's what we're doing. Premium blended Canadian whiskey. It's very bready. Doesn't really have like any like unique character. It kind of just feels like a blended mess. Well, I guess that's what I asked for. There's some Canadian whiskeys that are around that we could try next. Oh, we're thinking about Canadian whiskeys. I gotta think about what I'm gonna put in the poll too. What do we have here? Oh, we still have this Alberta Distillers Rare Batch. Is it still around? No, it's not around. I knew I was never gonna see that thing again. Caribou Crossing Single Barrel. I've seen some of these around. This is like the Canadian Blantons. Except people don't go crazy for it. It's one I could try, but I get the feeling it's not nearly as good as Blanton's. But it does have a moose on top. JP Weiser's 28-year-old. Yeah, it's not around here. 3 liters of Crown Royal. What everyone needs. Maplewood Select. There was one that's like cherrywood that I wanted to try. It was like 40 Creek, but they put some brandy in it. Remember, that's allowed. They just put some brandy in it, and then they also matured it with cherrywood staves or something like that. That sounds like it would be wild. Of course, there's these Canadian Club Invitational things that we never got around to trying because the Canadian Club 20 was so bad that 15 years in a sherry cask seems like it couldn't be good either, but it's always an option, I suppose. This Glen Breton is the one that's actually close to me. It's in Nova Scotia, but I've never ever heard good things about this distillery. Maybe I need to buy it and form my own opinion, but the bottle is kind of like weirdly off-putting. I don't know why. It looks like it should have like cheap honey in it. I don't know if you guys get the same vibe, but I guess that's mostly it. Wild North, never heard of that. Never heard tell of that. The rest of these are kind of just like smooth, bulk Canadian whiskeys. Not much here, eh? I wonder if they have a BSW. All Canadian whiskeys are 15% off on BSW right now. See what we got here. In stock, please. I guess I can't sort it. Crown Royal 18. Holy. Crown Royal Extra Old. There's some Crown Royals here that a person could try. Crown Royal 18. Bareface 7-year age statement. What else is here that looks interesting? Great Plains 22-year-old cognac finish. Huh. 58% alcohol? Man, this could be a banger. 58% alcohol, 22 years old, cognac barrel. That sounds, sounds like something. Crown Royal Special Reserve. What even is this? Better picked barrels. I almost bought this port cask, lot 40, but you know, it's lot 40 and our experience with that. Yo, Cap, how's it going? We had Canadian whiskeys. We're having Canadian whiskeys today. It's Canada Day. Ba, 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 ba. I have lots of Canadian whiskeys in here. It's pretty good. Oh, it's got the buttercream part of the Feather Confederation Oak and the sponge toffee part of the Signal Hill. And it's a little bit spicy, probably from the Crown Royal. This is a pretty good random blend we made, actually. That's tasty. What else is in here? What is this? What is this? What is this? One of the most innovative and sought-after whiskeys, ET51, is known for its painstakingly hand-selected mash bill and step-by-step aging. Premium Canadian red rye, barley malt, and corn, which spend time in a newly charred oak barrel, featuring ET51's visual masterpiece gold hand-painted skeleton married on bronze statue. One of a kind, hand-sculpted alien head fused with individual glass pieces. Slow and creamy with a full, rich taste of honey and ripe pears, with vanilla, hazelnut, and butterscotch notes. Robust and deep, smooth, low heat finish. 51% alcohol. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? I get they got a 14-year-old Glen Breton here. What else is here? Oh yeah, here it is, that cherry wood thing. It's pot still with brandy in it and steeped in cherry wood staves. That kind of seems dope, actually. There's all these Macalones things, but the distillery is really, really new. Like, it's really young. So all the liquid's really young. I'm kind of, like, hesitant with that one. Anything else interesting in here? I just read this thing. It says Krabby Goat Orange Creamsicle Moonshine. Oh, okay. I heard this like Eau Claire is like pretty good stuff too, but Imperial whiskey? Broken Oak Distilling Alberta Rye Whiskey. I never even heard of that. Anything else saying good here? A lot of these are no picture and I don't know what they are. I don't have that visual recognition, you know? They're not expensive. Which to me means they're probably random cheap Canadian whiskey. What about craft cellars? Let's see what's on here. Canadian whiskey. Sort by price high to low. We like when the price is high. There was I think it was a 42-year-old Canadian club for $179 on BSW I think it was 2 weeks ago. And I almost was like, 42 years? Do you think, okay, 20-year Canadian club? No good. But 42-year Canadian club? Do you think 42 years in the barrel is long enough to make that thing good? I don't know. I heard this stuff, Two Brewers from Yukon. I heard this stuff's really good. This Two Brewers stuff. Troubled Monk Grainhenge. 1 per person. Is this a highly desirable bottle? 1 per person. This bold and sophisticated Canadian whiskey, crafted with precision and passion in Alberta, distilled from 100% rye grain. This limited edition showcases rich notes of baking spice, toasted oak, and dark fruit, like every other rye whiskey. Aged to perfection and bottled at cask strength, it offers whiskey enthusiasts a complex and rewarding sipping experience, ideal for collectors and connoisseurs. So this is not a typical Grainhenge. This is a Grainhenge limited release. That's why it's the way it be. Eau Claire 10th anniversary. So they're sneaky, man. This is sneaky when they do this stuff. 10th anniversary, not 10 years old. I hate when they do this stuff like that. That's sneaky. I did hear this was a pretty good distillery, though, to try. Burwood the Goat Sherry Cask Single Malt. What is this? The Goat. Troubled Monk Whiskey Elevator. This 6-year-old whiskey takes inspiration from one of Troubled Monk's core beers. Oh, this is a brewery. Huh. Troubled Monk. Crown Royal Noble Collection Winter Wheat Blended Canadian Whiskey. I wonder what this even is. What is this Two Brewers release? Mash with water from glacier-fed streams. White Horse. Pike Creek 22-year-old Pedro Menez cask finish. What? Get me in on this. Get me in on this right here. For $100? For $100? Check me out. Add to cart. Add to cart. I'm not buying anything. I wish I was buying things. It's sold out. I know it's sold out, but still, one can dream of a 22-year-old Pedro Menez Canadian whiskey. Add to cart for $100. Wildlife Distillery. Where even is this? What even is that? I didn't mean to add that to cart. No, I don't need that. Product details, Canada. Yeah, I get that much. Alberta. Wait, there was a 75-year-old Darkness Canadian corn whiskey, 8-year-old Oloroso cask. What even is this? Which distillery did this even come from? Canadian corn whiskey. Usually these Darkness things are really fucking expensive. When we look at this. Ardbeg 24-year-old PX cask, $1,300. What else is in here? Bareface Wilderness, number 3. High Altitude. Oopsie. Anything else in here? Any good? Any good to look at least? No. There's things to try in here. I'd like to try one of those 2 brewers things. Some of these special releases interest me. I don't know anything about this grain henge stuff, but... Alright. Well... I suppose. I suppose it's about that time. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here. Happy Canada Day. Have some Canadian whiskey. I'll be back tomorrow. With fresh crack. Oh, it's fresh crack tomorrow. Don't forget. We're cracking a fresh bottle tomorrow. Of something. What's down here? We have the Glen Talker's 12-year-old Sherry Butt. That's still here. We have the Linkwood 14-year-old cask strength refill Sherry Butt. What's this? This is also like cask strength. It's like 54. It's like 57. We have the finest whiskey Secret Highland Distillery 12-year-old ex-bourbon hogshead. What else do we have? I guess we also have this. What is this? Milton Duff 13-year-old canasta butt. Oh, and we have the Talisker 8-year-old stone spun cask finished thing. That's what's tomorrow. One of these fine beverages will open tomorrow. Play some more Dune. And on Thursday, we'll do something wild and interesting. It'll either be one of the weird alcohols that we have, or we could do a beer too. It's also an option. If you are a subscriber, check out the Inside Scoop. We got a video in there. I made a video with some inside information for you. Thank you for your support. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.